on, baby, swing it, swing it, swing it. Cut it, cut it, cut it, cut it, cut it. There you go. There you go. Booming and zooming. Okay. How would you like to swing on a star? Carry moonbeams home in a jar? Or would you rather be a twit?
He said, wow. That's what I thought, dude.
Or would you rather be a star? What's going on, Ace? Ace is first in the gate. What's going on, Ace? Or would you like to swing on a star? Carry moonbeam. Got 10 people. Please tap that like button. It's very appreciated. Thank you very much. It's going to be hack job lasagna tonight. Hack job lasagna. Should be fantastic. Would you like to swing on a star? Hello, Shimei. How are you? Or would you rather be a mule? Oh, you listened to the swimming song today? By the McCargill sisters? Last summer I went swimming. Last summer I might have drowned. But I held my breath and I closed my arms and I kicked my leg. Kicked my leg around. The old swimming song. Would you like to swing on a star? Do 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 do. Ba-doo 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 boo. Ba-da-ba-dee ba-dee ba-da ba-boo boo boo. Ba-ba-doo ba-doo. Please hit that thumbs up button if you're coming in. We got 14 people, only 3 thumbs up. As we start to reach climbing altitude here. We're taxiing down the runway. So glad to see everybody tonight. Another failure here. This community place, the Culture Experience Center. I don't know what the hell that was all about. Beautiful, beautiful day. Got kind of a warm breeze blowing, but it's nice out. How you doing, GTB? I need a cup of coffee to wake up. I've already pre-cooked the noodles, the lasagna noodles, so they're ready to go. So this should be a relatively quick trip tonight through culinary land. Would you like to swing on the stove? Carry moonbeams over the dew. Hey Alex, if you're just coming in, please hit the thumbs up button. Please like up the stream. We don't have any Patreons, GoFundMe, channel memberships, just you and any kindness you choose to bestow on the channel. Never expected, always appreciated. All content for all people, all of the time. Since January 4th, 2013. Always has been, always will be. Mom and I were hanging out. Oh, that's nice. Were you thinking about the swimming song? Pretty soon you'll be down in Cape May. How would you like to swing on a star? What's going on, Buttercup, baby? Or would you rather be a fish? I need a coffee, man. That's what I need right now. Oh, I need a coffee. I got Kitchen Stadium all repaired today. We were hanging low on one side. We got that all taken care of. As we navigate the S-curve of doom. Would you like to swing on a star? Hey, there's Mystery. How you doing, Mystery? Mystery 2, the new and improved. Man, I love that big building. What a party headquarters that place would make. Holy smokes. There's still somebody with a taxi. It's hard to believe, still got a taxi rolling around. Okay, they're getting ready to move out. Looks like it might be a midnight move out. You tend to get them at the end of the month around here. People just flee the building. Don't hit the snack cart guy. Or would you like to swing on a star? Carry goofballs home in a jar. All right. All right, ladies and gents, I'll be back in a minute. I need a bit of a coffee break. Chat and gab for a bit tonight. That coffee lid wasn't on, man. I could have scorched my sack on that one. Woo! Of course, we're not charging. We are now. All right, let's get the heck out of Dodge. This place was busy as could be. Welcome in, everybody. The doctor's in the house. NH, how are you? Angus Kisses, hello. As we set about preparing for hack job lasagna tonight. We're gonna make the fastest lasagna you ever seen. All right. So please hit that like button. We're about halfway where we need to be. Last night we didn't do really good on thumbs up. We did good on people, but at the end of it all, but it was kind of a fish head night. All right, they're serving up the big meat over there. I missed my spot here. I don't want to get T-boner. We're gonna let the sun go down a little bit because the sun will be too wild. I raised the end of Kitchen Stadium that was down. I got that raised up. Yeah, we finally got a decent baking dish. I think I'm still gonna put it on the grill. I got a baking stone. I don't think that temperature gets above 450 degrees in that thing. We'll try to moderate the temperature a little bit. Yeah, I only have lasagna about once every 5 years or so. I'm not a super huge lasagna, you know, I prefer spaghetti and meatballs, but it's good. And a lot of people take issue because I use cottage cheese instead of ricotta. But when I saw on America's Test Kitchen with Christopher Kimball, and they did a huge taste test, like 90% of the people preferred the cottage cheese. Well, that was enough for me. And that's what I started doing, y'all. That was one of my... I learned so much from that show, America's Test Kitchen. I miss Christopher Kimball. I don't know what the hell he's doing now. I have no idea. I drink Hennessy, so do I. When somebody else buys it, but I drink Courvoisier. If it was good enough for Napoleon, it's good enough for me. Cognac de l'Empereur. Cognac de Napoleon. I drink, therefore I am. You know I go from rags to riches. Ooh, la dee dee doo, ah, you know, Miss Tree, I go from rags to riches. And I do it all for you. Oh, I should have been a torch singer. Oh, Roosevelt, you are so fine. Are we going to stop or are we going parallel lanes here? You know I go from rags to riches. Hello, Alan Gentry. Do, 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 do. Yes, your cabaret, your torch singer. Let's make the light. This thing's going to try to stop us right here. Woo, 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 woo. We made it. We made it. We're almost to my favorite month of the year. Not my favorite overall times from couple weeks before Halloween through the end of the year, but August is wunderbar. I love August. You know I go from rags to riches, looking at all these fine fillies. Do 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 do. We gotta wait for Stoner Boy to cross. There we go. That's it. Okay, man, it is really nice to be with you all today. I'm going to use about a half of the ground beef tonight, and I'll have enough for a hamburger tomorrow night. Probably should be over a little more. Let's not crunch the pole too hard. All right. I look pretty good right here. All right, let's flip that around. All right, there we go. Flip that mofo around right there. Okay, we're not charging. The only thing that's dependable is my nice big block. But schlepping that thing around, it pulls my pants down. Let's see, anybody else I missed? Is that, if you don't understand, then nothing will fall on your head. We need more food in life because we're lazy, lasagna, and I don't know about that. I don't know. I mean, you take a lot of time to make lasagna, but the component parts are not much different than a lot of other Italian cooking. Noodles, sauce, cheese, meat. It's just in a different configuration. Let me know. Hey, Sean Quinn, let me know if that wind is too much. All right, let's get a coffee. Nice. It takes 1 hour to cook a traditional food. Oh, you hate the group home? Why don't you move on from the group home? Anton, why don't you get the hell out of the group home? They make you go to bed at like 9 p.m. at night. I'm not tired at all. I'm peppy, I'm happy, I'm excited. What's going on, Gambler? I didn't do too much today. I had to repair Kitchen Stadium. Half of it was down, so I had to get it suspended. It's 2-point suspension, so it can move in the wind. And I got that all set up today, so well suspended. Other than that, why the green shirt? Because of the athletics. Hey, deal for real. Thank you, Tish. There's Tish. How you doing, honey? Uh-oh, there's mystery on the job. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. They have a training. What? No, I'm not a Braves fan. They have a training field here in Mesa, Arizona. Brings out those eyes. Thank you, doctor. So I did some cleanup. I did laundry today. I did washed all the bedding. Got everything clean. The staunch heterosexual. There you go. That's it, Doctor. Dr. Frankenstein, you didn't lose your man card on that one. Your man card wasn't in danger. Yes, I got eyes at him. What have you been hitting the bottle on the res there? So I pre-cooked the noodles today to save time. It saves a lot of time. So what we're going to be doing, really focusing our time on, hey Naomi, is getting this sauce right. Elmer will be along, I'm sure. You know I go from rags to riches. La dee 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 dee. We're gonna be, since it's hack job, we're gonna be taking Chef Boyardee as our base unit and then working up from there. Yeah, the trick, that's exactly right. See, I've made lasagna many times, gone back for years on the Rancho. Some of them, when I've had a whole table in the fall full of people, and I'll tell you what, moisture, sorry for using that word, Shimei, moisture control is the key. Otherwise, your lasagna just slides all over the place. So you have to control, it is absolutely critical to control that. So we're going to take we're going to be squeezing, getting the water out of the cottage cheese as much as we can. You know I go from man to yeah, Sean, that's it. Yeah, well, it makes a good base sauce. Might have choked on a peanut last. Sometimes I get that dust because I eat peanuts too fast and I inhale some of that dross. Yes, we're going to have to drain the cottage cheese. Yes, yes, yes. Absolutely, we need to remove as much as we can. Sometimes an old pillowcase or something like that is perfect for squeezing out the moisture. The control is critical. I use a lot of sauce, but it's a sauce that sets up good. You can use more time to make sure you set. The other thing is you cannot serve it until it cools some. It doesn't solidify. Yeah, the floating, that's exactly right, Buttercup, baby. Look at all the years I can keep a party tent going. Cottage cheese performs better. Ricotta is always a gritty, at least to me. Some people love it. It's just too gritty for me. It's like sand. There's a few young lovers around tonight, but it's mainly married. Friday nights for lovers, Saturday nights for married people. I don't have any cheesecloth. Normally that's a great thing to use to drain cheeses, I tend to cook it a little longer too, so it all sets very firmly. A lot of people are too anxious to get to the eating, and they don't cook it through enough. I'm off at Top Chat. I am. I'm on all messages. I wish they'd do away with that. I have no idea why they do that. I've been live streaming for, nobody's done more live streams, and they've never removed that damn thing. I have no idea why they keep that. It just performs well. Yeah, it's fine. I just I have a little dried Parmesan, a little bit of dried parsley or whatever. You throw a little bit of that in to gives a little bit of color, and then it hydrates a bit. It helps absorb the too much. Sorry, Shimei, too much moisture in the ricotta. That's a big key to it. Or in that cottage cheese. We're also going to chop some salami into it in place of, normally I would use some Italian sausage mixed with, I'd have one layer that would be a ground beef sauce, and then another one that would be an Italian sausage layer. So it gives a multi-layered dimension, but I don't think we're going to get more than 3 layers on this dish, which is okay. See, I'm going to skip the egg because I don't really need. If I was going to use anything, it would just be the whites. But, you know, because that helps it set up a bit. Guy's dancing to his car. That's disturbing. I've never had lasagna with a cottage cheese. I like it. Or make it too soupy. Well, as I said when I opened up Naomi, America's Test Kitchen did a test between ricotta and cottage cheese on performance and taste, and 9 out of 10 people preferred the cottage cheese on it. I don't know if it would be gross. That then you start to get into like a Johnny Marzetti in Ohio, which is cheddar cheese and ground beef and elbow macaroni and sauce. It starts to get like a Johnny Marzetti. Yeah, he's also Peter North. He's also an excellent. He's a very scientific person. Yeah, I'd never heard about it until a friend of mine, Shay, in Alliance, Ohio, made it. Evidently, it's an Ohio dish. It uses ground beef, macaroni, cheddar cheese, I think like a spaghetti sauce, tomato sauce. It's a very rich dish. Yeah, it looked like it'd be pretty good. I wouldn't take a huge amount of it. It looks very, very filling. I love these people that pull up next to the car and almost to the door handles. Yeah, it's like a hamburger helper, except it has cheese on it, which I'm not a big cheese aficionado. But I know Parmesan cheese gives a lot more flavor than mozzarella. Mozzarella is a very subtle cheese. Yeah, it was probably like a Johnny Marzetti. Dr. Frank's made a casserole with ham, green beans, small potatoes, cheese, and panko. It was delicious. The top was browned perfectly. Ham, green beans, small potatoes, cheese, and panko. It's kind of unusual to mix green beans into a casserole. I want to make corn fritters one night using the Peter Pan restaurant recipe. They're not the same as hush puppies. Yeah. Janet makes an outstanding green bean casserole. Really outstanding. She'll use the fried onions and cream of mushroom. It's really good. Man, my mother gave glory to the Lord when Hamburger Helper came out. And Tuna Helper. I don't know if I've ever made a casserole. Let's see. Naomi says I made a lasagna by scratch, which I should. Yeah, I'm doing it by hack job tonight. I started eating this chemical. And here we are, Dr. Frankenstein, 68 years later. It's nice if you go to an Italian restaurant, once in a while you get a lasagna. If they bring it out in a ramekin, it's nice. I remember when Shake and Bake came out. It's Shake and Bake, and I helped. Daddy, we having chicken tonight, and it's Shake and Bake, and I helped. Yeah, I know you want some lasagna. Why don't you cook something on A ramekin is a small heat resistant ceramic dish. Creme brulee gets served in them. I just can't eat things like creme brulee or flan. They're just too rich. Real tomato ketchup, Eddie? Oh, Clark, nothing but the best for you. All I know, my teeth never been whiter. In the garden spitting out tomatoes. This fall, I'm going to be getting a, damn, what is the thing called? That Mexican outdoor cooking. Oh, shit. What's it called? It has an opening to put wood in it. You put a tangine on top of it and cooking that. Start using up some of the firewood. I can't, what is it called? What do they call them? It's not called a comida. I use that I can when I go cream Lipton onion soup mix and mix. Put French fries. It's good. That's pretty much the standard. No, it's got a specific name on it. I just can't remember what it's called like now. They're beautiful. They're made of clay. They're like 4 feet high. A chimneria or something. Chimneria or chimney, chimney, chim chiroo. You put a tangine on top of that thing. Best way to prepare crab. To do like a seafood crab dish. I gotta get some crab, guys. I gotta get some crab. Yeah, it's called a, no, it's not a brazzero. It's a, yeah, chimneo. Yeah, chimineo. Yeah, exactly. That's it, Cobra John. So I want to get a nice one. It has like a nice finish on it. It looks good. But I won't bring a new piece of equipment in until I get rid of old crap. Chimneria, yeah, chimnea. Those things are great. You get one, it sits on a wire stand below. It's like 3 legs or something. You put a tangine on top. Crack it on the first run. I think you have to kind of treat it first. That way, since you're cooking on it, you're allowed to have a fire. We don't have any Long John Silver here. My day was great, Melody. How are you doing, babe? I got the kitchen stadium repaired. I had a low end on it where the line that was suspending it broke. So I got that raised back up. I'm just waiting for the sun to dip down. How are you doing? Yeah, but I have a lot of wood from tree trimming and other stuff, so it makes sense to use that. Good. We missed you last night. We figured you were out on a date. Oh, it's almost August. Is there another location? I could go down to Lawson's Landing. That's more on Chamales Bay. Or I can just go down carefully down the hill. How about that? And for me, when I do my red rock crabbing, I stay at sea level. I don't work from up above. So, you know, once I'm down, I'm down. I just, you know, lower my buckets down, drop a couple rods, get my throw traps, and go. I got to remember to get my shit. I don't know when my license goes. That's a pretty flat area once you get down. Let me see my license here. Valid through 8/22/2026, so that's good. I got a month. That's good. Oh, I'll only be going down once and up once. Oh man, I'm telling you, Dr. Frankenstein, that rip rock, especially there was a big raised pile that my rib went right into. I just rolled over on my back and just looked up at the sky. Bleeding. I just said, okay, let's do an injury assessment. Mr. Scott, damage report. Oh no, Cobb, I can't hold her up. I'm going to be very careful. You better believe it, Dr. Frankenstein. I don't usually do red rock crabbing from that area anyway, so. It's 95% Tish. It lets me know it's there. Clams here, steamers. Yeah, I'm going to try to do some clamming this year. I just haven't had the energy to go digging clams. I'd love to have some good steamers. And you can get a load of them. You can get Washington clams. Steamer clams. I'm feeling pretty good. Yeah, you put those, there's a lot of good recipes for making clams. I'd like to do more cooking on the shoreline, which means generally I'd like to go in the afternoon and evening. But I can't go, if it's 20-mile-an-hour winds here, it's 40 miles an hour on the bay. It's impossible. Every crab on planet Earth is either wedged into the rocks or buried into the sand. Current's too strong. Oh, it was a bad hit. Are there any craps in the sewer? It was a bad hit. Chili for lunch earlier is now talking. Woo! Steamer clams are excellent. You do a seafood ramen, some crab, some clams, like a cioppino. They're out there. You got to call the bio line. The 1-800 number tells you. Generally in summer you don't harvest. You shouldn't take shells, but all the Chinese are out there eating them anyway. And the Cambodians and the Laotians. They don't care what they eat. Sitting traps for crabs. Yeah, I just look, man. There's only so many dollars in the bank, right, Adam? So you got to kind of prioritize. I used to go out on a charter every November. Started $120, then $140, then $160, then $200. Yeah, I don't got that kind of money. Yeah, go somewhere you won't break. Hey, you know, Buttercup baby, I've been going there for years, and I told everybody, it's only a matter when I'm going down. Not if, when. Best bait I have found is anchovies and chicken. I got good boots. I'll be ready next time, Buttercup baby. I won't be a total goof. How you doing, Kelly? Yeah, it's all part of the adventuring. How you doing, Cindy? You know, it's the same thing. I'm gonna get hit. I will stop. See, the thing is, if the current's moving too quickly, then your scent trail is just dissipating, like brownie in motion, just sweeping it away. So it has to be as kind of a slack tide, and then the scent works out from an area. I'm surprised you're still live. Yeah, 52 minutes. I'm shocked I'm live too. Does Adam hit the sauce? I believe he used to, but I don't think he does now. Yeah, you want that joy juice to be in the area. So in Maryland, chicken never fails. You know, anything you can throw meat down there. Squid. Remember I made the ghetto blaster? In summertime, it's a different story. I'd like to use the throw traps. So I have to fix them up. They've taken a beating over the years. This poor girl weighs about 80 pounds. Mother ought to feed her. Rotten chicken, they get cheap in the crab. No, I don't. Here's the story. Do you like eating rotten chicken? Yeah, crabs don't like it either. You get some legs, thighs, some of that dark meat, you chop it a little bit. My ghetto blaster is a PVC tube that you throw out and the crabs get caught on it. They're attracted to dead things, but not uber decayed. They're scavengers. Please hit the thumbs up button. It is appreciated. I'm going to change my shirt. I'm sure as hell not going to be cooking in this tonight. Oh, I just see where wild catfish can pass cancer cells to each other. Yeah, I think catfish tend to be bottom feeders. Catfish meat is pretty good, but I prefer saltwater, deep water saltwater fish. This fall, I'm determined to try the ocean. You know, we've never crabbed, you know, Salmon Creek out there. Get out there with the waders on and chuck that baby over the wave breaks. Ceviche is the only thing that ever got me sick in Acapulco. I had ceviche first 2 times. The first time I hit the lottery and passed. The second time I got rotten ceviche. Pat is on her pretend Mediterranean cruise. That's ceviche, man. Luckily it was like a 12-hour variety. Oh, I mean, it's like... Yeah, in the United States, I wouldn't hesitate. In Mexico, you know, in Mexico City, I'd have it. You know, I'd be in a fine restaurant in Acapulco, but this was a beach place, beachside bar. Cartel fish. Probably was, I don't know. Luckily it passed like 12 hours, it was over. I think ceviche is wonderful. You get a tostada with ceviche, it's wonderful. Absolutely glorious. And I basically eat anything in the world. I could care less. I love ceviche, but you got to be damn careful where you get it. Never order fugu. Oh, I love squid and octopus. Unless it's, I love all of that. Who lives with you now? I live with myself. Squid is delicious. Surf clams are delicious. Surf clams on sushi, ooh. But then the price of sushi just get too crazy. Yeah, they say sea urchin's pretty good. And there's a lot of it. I mean, if I was a diver, like free diving, you can just pick it up off the bottom. It's like some people free dive for crabs. They just go down and pick them up off the bottom. Adam is grossing me out. What is he saying? Ground mouse meat. Yeah, I think lobster's overrated, yes. Yes. Remember the movie Shawshank Redemption was about the penitentiary in Maine. And in the early days, in the early 20th century, they would feed these guys almost every day with lobster. And they just freaking revolted. They got so sick of eating lobster. I mean, I'll eat lobster, but you know, how often have I ever ordered lobster? It'd be nice. I mean, the last time I think they had a little bit of lobster when I was at the Wynn Buffet. Never been to No, Aaron, but I did get treated by a wonderful YouTuber. I went to Denver, and he took us to Ruth Chris Steakhouse. I've heard of it before, but I don't know it. There's not one around here. I was surprised in Las Vegas we saw Golden Corral. Who in the hell would have ever thought you'd have a Golden Corral in Las Vegas? It was over on like Flamingo, West Flamingo. It's mediocre, but it was cheap and got. Yeah, it's like you know, dog. It's like Golden Corral. It's all good until the kid puts his hand with the ice cream in the chocolate fountain. His whole one of my first videos, Buttercup Baby, was the Isleton Crawdad Festival. You can look it up on the channel. The boss, Bobby, Janet, and I, over in the Delta country near Sacramento. Too much work for me. Not enough payoff. We were at the Isleton Crawdad Festival. One of my earliest summer videos, 2013. Man, it was hotter than blazes. Vegas has bomb, but if you pay, yeah, if you pay. We went to a great brunch buffet at the Wynn. It was very good. I'll be honest with you guys, I used to do tons of reviews, and now the prices are so prohibitive for eating out. Tomorrow I got the video with Sam and Mary Ellen. Very good time we had. That'll be coming tomorrow morning. Please check it out. Yeah, I think for a jambalaya it's fine. I mean, I'll eat crayfish. You can put 50 in front of me. I'll eat them. But you know, the meat per work ratio is kind of you know. You know what the biggest, you know what, dog? That's why Panera Bread folded around here. But the good thing about Panera Bread in Vegas is that they donate a lot of their bread to the church when it's getting close to the end time. I mean, boxes of bread, pastries. Yeah, I don't know. I just, you know, it's just I look at the prices and stuff, and I'm like, holy smokes. $6, $7 for a soda. What was the one the other day? Oh, I went to the Mexican supermarket, Rancho Mercado, up on the Avenue of Love on Sebastopol Road. The doggone half gallon of milk was $4.79. I couldn't even believe it. Yeah, well, when I was a kid, in Baltimore, we had the Harvest House. We had 9 people, and we never went out. But we went to the Harvest House buffet, and my mother's like, "You better eat." She's almost stuffing food into us. I go out on the parking lot, I just blow dinner all over the. I just. Man, she was pissed. An article a friend sent me. Yes, it's the labor participation rate is the lowest it's been since 1948. So people are just dropping out of there. That's why anything they talk about, employment claims, unemployment, it's all meaningless these days. I don't know. What's your deal with Panera? I don't like Bowden's from San Francisco. They have the clam chowder and the bread bowl clam chowder. They skip out about a half an inch of bread and put a little bit of clam chowder in it. Are you kidding me? Because Pepperidge Farm remembers. I haven't been to a McDonald's except for a soda. Nothing there interests me, and I have the app. Rice-A-Roni. You'll never find it down there. Sometimes they'll have a good deal, like the place on Las Vegas Boulevard, open from 11 p.m. to 4 a.m. 2 slices and a drink for $4.99. Two slices and a drink, $4.99. After dark special. You can find some good deals in Vegas. That's why Mary Ellen and Sam are excellent at finding, excellent values and stuff. Great deals. Locals get mailed. They're really in the know about what's going on. Fast food. I'm not F fast food. Yeah, remember Jared handled a few footlongs. Not be more than $3. I'm not sure where you're moving, Mystery. If it's my inclination tells me it might be a little more expensive than Raleigh. Old Jared handled a few 6-inchers. Oh, milk prices are crazy. Butter $4.79 for a half a gallon. I had a clip coupon at Safeway last night. I paid $1.89 or something. Yeah, I remember. Now they're like $1.99 for 12. You'll find the good stuff up there, Mystery, but it's just a lot of people have moved to that area. It became the hot area of Carolina, upcountry Carolina, South Carolina, North Carolina, all in the Maggie Valley. Yeah, that video there. But face it, the fast food companies know that they're in massive trouble right now. They're closing places like crazy. You know, it's like we all need attitude. What's suggested? They can't make a go of it. You look at the volume that In-N-Out has to move. I'm not sure, DG. I haven't seen a lot of home cooking. It's coming, just like boarding houses. Hey, Amanda. Yeah, they sent me a smash down. They gave me a smash down chicken sandwich. Looked like somebody rested their ass cheeks on it. Yeah, they like to DoorDash. How you doing, Brian? What's going on? I haven't seen you for a while. Where you been? Nice to see Amanda Hug and Kiss back in the fold. Are you doing? No, I'm a boomer. I'm at the end of the boomers. That's why I get guys once in a while come in hating. Hey, boomer. F you, boomer. You sucked the juice out of the lemon, boomer. Yeah, I'm living high off the hog, man. I clap that bad. You effing boomer, you ruined the world. I'm sick. I just turned 68. I've never had DoorDash because I didn't have enough time to make it. I remember when DoorDash was in its early days with Grubhub, people would be eating out of the bag, delivering food. They get the French fries too, and there's like 4 French fries left in the bag. Then they started putting a seal on the food. Shit. Oh man, I'll tell you what. Wait till my memoir comes out. I hired a professional editor for my first book. And I'm 2/3 of the way, 70% done editing my memoir. You will laugh, you will cry, it'll become a party. You want to see a party animal. Yeah, well, we call it rough finger. In Chinese, when somebody's handling food in a very dirty, they call it rough finger. Do you enjoy Brussels sprouts? Yes, I like Brussels sprouts very much. And I'd love that chili sauce is a great idea. I'd like to have them roasted with olive oil. Yes, I do like Brussels sprouts, yep. Any cruciferous vegetable. How about my onion harvest? Those babies are drying in the Shine Shack. What about, have you ever tried coconut? Yeah, I've had it from the coconut, but you got to have a fresh one. My cat's really $20. Yeah, it's delicious. Yes, Brussels sprouts are wonderful. I'm a person that likes okra too. Well, it looks like my college education paid off, Adam. I don't think you could be raised in the South without having okra. That's how I can tell if usually somebody's a Southerner. Bananas are actually berry. Yeah, it's probably like 50. Us boomers need our cruciferous vegetables. Yes, it is. Oh, yes. Brussels sprouts are wonderful. Might be a good time to put down some Brussels sprouts right now, going into the fall. I can't believe all the onions I have. Beautiful, beautiful onions. Not boiled, too. What are you talking about, mystery? You talking about okra? I like okra in soups. I like it fried. Boiled Brussels. They're okay. I think the way Cindy has them with the roasting them, all root vegetables taste wonderful. You get a baking sheet, cut up your turnips, your parsnips, your potatoes, carrots, and drizzle some olive oil on them, some salt and pepper, and roast those babies at 400 for like 20 minutes to a half hour. Wow, they're good. Okra fried and gumbo. Channel chatter, and you make me feel like you are in a happy place, Melody. We missed you last night. Yeah, Brussels sprouts cooked in bacon grease. Do you like Hindu veg foods? You know, I mean, vegetarian food, there's not a lot of different. I mean, the Indians use a lot of spices. You know, I like to have chicken dishes, a little vindaloo, basmati rice is my favorite rice, a fluffy rice, and it's okay. But I'm not going to go out of my way to go to an Indian restaurant. It's way down. It's way down on the list of places I'd go. Oprah Winfrey, yeah, you like that word cruciferous. Yeah, please hit the thumbs up. Roasted Brussels sprouts are wonderful. Yes, I've had seaweed is okay. It's not a favorite taste. My name is Mike. I'm 64 and I consider you my old and I like you a lot. Thank you. Well, thank you, Sherry, Mike. I appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate you being here. Thank you. Please share this stream out. Brussels sprouts with butter and Parmesan. There's nothing like a good baked yam. Mm-mm. Sweet potato. Some good greens. Little hog's ass and hominy. I like both of them. Sweet potato fries are a good special treat. I think it's better to just cook up a turkey breast is a lot easier than mucking around with a whole turkey. What vegetables? Cabbage, Peter North. Cabbage. The problem with cooking a turkey on a propane grill, it's hard to control the heat. You'd put it on a rotisserie. Yeah, bok choy, I have the seeds for bok choys. It's great. Easy to grow too. I'm getting ready to put some red sauce up this week. I did the diced tomatoes. Now I need to put up the red sauce. I still got tons of tomatoes. Liver. Street tacos in Mexico, we'd have tripe, stomach, and brains and tongue and everything all chopped up and put in. As long as it's cooked, man, you're good to go. Corn's not it just doesn't pay off, DGAF. Just to me, it doesn't pay off. Onions paid off great. I'm a tough cookie, yes. I've never enjoyed liver. Half a cow. You should go in with somebody else on that. You better have the freezer capacity. The lady ate a whole half-gallon of ice cream. Now she's got the sugar stagger. Corn is just, I could grow a shitload of corn out on the back 40. The only one I would consider is Silver Queen. I got excellent yield of the onions were the big score because they're 99 cents to $1.99 a pound now. Oh, big sweet tater. Woo-wee, that's good eating. They have their own corn patches in the community garden. Onions and tomatoes have been a great payoff for me. And when I refrigerate the Costco chicken and I put it in, all that schmaltz is at the bottom. That goes right into the soup pot. Right into the soup pot, all that jellied schmaltz. It adds so much flavor to the soup. Yeah, I'm going to continue to gather more tomatoes and then put up a sauce, my red sauce. Now, I think they're trying to bring back tallow. A lot of stuff they thought about cholesterol is all messed up. Because look at the Mediterranean diet. The French have no higher incidence of heart disease. You better bring your money at them. The cost of living in NorCal up here in the Bay Area is horrendous. They were great, Alan. The onions, I was still waiting to harvest the purple ones. Outstanding. I like my Marlboro Lights. I was smoking up until May 21st of 2020. I was smoking for a year or so, on and off. I'd quit from 1995 until 2019. Terrible. It's just terrible. The Chick-fil-A, it's like they sat on somebody's ass cheek. It was on the sandwich. Flattened it like a penny. I was very unimpressed with Chick-fil-A. The only fast food place that still impresses me is In-N-Out. And even then, that burger started at $2.85 before the pandemic. Now it's $4.50. Leave because my sister is a lesbian. Really? Huh. How did they know? Yeah, it's nice to have a man to hug and kiss here. What's the temperature? 76 degrees. They were holding hands and one of them had an Apple Watch with a rainbow strap thing. How you doing, Trog? Yeah, well. Yeah, corn is just not. You don't get good corn out of Brentwood around here. It's like my onions are top flight. But the corn, it's going to take a lot of watering and, I got a good well and stuff. It's running good, knock on wood. I've only had to do one repair. Good night, Shimei. Thanks for coming in. Sorry for using the M word. I don't like green and red peppers. I don't enjoy them. They take forever to grow. The yield is small. I rarely use them in cooking. It's just a vegetable. I've never been that crazy about the flavor of it. They charge way too much for orange, yellow, red peppers. I could feed the whole neighborhood if I put the back into production, but that's, I'd be tied to the land all summer. I couldn't go anywhere. Yeah, I can't do grapefruit. It's too acidic for me. Bell peppers are fine. If you have I don't know, whatever the Mexican dish is. Yeah, it's too, yeah, that my mother would eat that on a diet or whatever. Oof. Yeah, fajitas use the peppers, the beef, onion. Yeah, fajitas. I haven't had Mexican food in forever. Oh, I had durian. I lived in China for 5 years. I used to ride on the buses with the people be taking durians home. Well, it tastes very creamy if you get past the smell. How you doing, Edwin? Which has done more to shape history, good ideas or good timing? Probably good timing. Like miracles. Somebody drops some rubber onto a hot stove and vulcanization is born. A scientist noticed that red mold growing on penicillin killed the bacteria. Miracle, yeah. Katikatu, boy, what's going on, Edwin? What's going on in Nigeria? Lagos, Nigeria. I think I only have like 40 subscribers from Nigeria. I think I have more from Mongolia. No, I prefer classic cars to muscle cars, like cars from the 20s and 30s. The big cabriolets, the big coupes, the roadsters. The big closed sedans. My favorite is this 58 Impala with the Continental tire on the back. What a beautiful car. Signature car. Those cars were made of metal, not plastic. They were really built. Would I be caught dead in a Cybertruck? I don't know. I mean, I've never seen a Cybertruck in actual use. Look, I'll be honest with you guys. I do a lot of repair work all over the county. 90% of the people I see with trucks these days have never put a damn thing into the back of the truck. I don't even know, about carrying stuff. People don't buy a Cybertruck people don't drive a Cybertruck to take up to a work site. Oh, you're still in Eagan, Minnesota. Okay. I mean, I don't want to say people would laugh like crazy on the job sites I've been to. Look at some of my YouTube shorts on some of the sites I'm on. I just don't know how they perform. But I do know, good night, Alan, but I do know when that battery goes. Yeah, the owner's car. Yeah, the owner's truck, you're right. Man, there's so many people come up on the train now from the city. There's so many Asian people around these days. I kind of like the Altima myself. I think it's a good sized vehicle. You haven't done stir fry in a while. I really want to get some crab, Dr. Frankenstein. That's what I really want to get. I don't know. I like the Altimas. They're a really good size vehicle. You don't feel like you're in a compact car. Why do I think what is? Yeah, I'm jealous of your working AC. It was the hottest freaking ride back from Vegas. Oh, shit. Thank goodness I had the fan. that Patty Wakefield sent me years ago. Oh, I haven't had it for years. I've been out there in 123 degrees. But I have to be honest, I enjoy the heat. Well, Las Vegas is statistically hotter than Phoenix, so. Is it the truck you don't like or the idea behind it? I don't buy into the whole concept of electric vehicles. I think it just pushes the whole saving money thing down the line. The capital cost of the electric vehicle, the limited lifespan of the battery, the fact you think you're saving energy, but you're just being charged off of a central power station. And in California, sometimes you're paying up to 20 cents per kilowatt hour. How you doing, Luce? So I don't know what it costs here in Santa Rosa. It ain't cheap. No, I'm in NorCal. I go down about 7 times a year to Vegas. Yes, I've been to Occidental. Patty Wakefield, way too delicate, well, way too fragile. She was the big cause of the cat problems. So I don't miss her. She purposely sent food in to grow the cat population. And she's like, oh, I sent it to Blackbird. I didn't send it to you. It's like, well, who in the hell's property is it? Yeah, she did it on purpose. You know, it was a tremendous amount of irresponsibility that I've had to deal with the consequences of her behavior. No, she's been gone for 2 years. No, I wouldn't want to be in Occidental. Is too small a community. Yeah, so I said, I don't need that. This is my property, not Blackbird's. And she insisted on feeding the problem. She could care less what my request was. She didn't put a bee in my bonnet, but she tried to exert her control over the property. Yeah, I can't let the cats suffer. So, you know, I mean, uh, they're well cared for. But do I have love for the cats? Not really. Do I like the cats? Yeah, they're amusing at times, but it's not really my cup of tea. And it gives me an additional thing to worry about while I'm gone. But you got to pick up the slack where others fail. Well, I could just turn my back on them. They would be fine. There's plenty to eat in the neighborhood, but you know, they enjoy hanging around. So I'm not gonna be a person that turns my back on them, and that's fine. Patty Wakefield moved on 2 years ago. That's fine. She didn't care what my opinion was. My biggest lesson I learned from this is to be firm. And the other big lesson is that in 2020s, people will do their damnedest to take advantage of you with no conscience whatsoever. That was a tough lesson. But you know what? It all worked out. The cats are doing well. They're all over the neighborhood. They're neutered and spayed. They're not contributing to the problem. I've got no kittens this year. So it all worked out okay. So I've learned to be a lot more selective if I ever have anybody else on the Rancho. I'm never going to let somebody take over the property again and turn it into a junkyard. It's taken me a year to get stuff cleaned up and straightened out. But it's all good. It's been more than a year now. Yeah, it's always good to see Luce as we prep up for college football. So let's go make some lasagna. Yep, everything worked out okay. No ill will. Life moves on. Yeah, so I'd like to have somebody responsible in there that appreciates what they have for $500 a month and doesn't try to choke the chicken on it. You know, it's like as much as I like Adam, unless you have proof of a regular job, it's, you know, there's no way. got all these goofy, I don't know what the hell, they stop people from parking at the corners now. I guess, I don't know what the story was. They put all these white poles. They just put a ton of white poles over here. So everybody tries to park on the corner. Yeah, I mean, I like Adam. You know, I do what I can to help him, but there's just no way. You're just storing up a ton of trouble for yourself. Boy, they put a fence around the whole Michote. That's pretty wild. Another pop-up food place there. Sometimes you don't appreciate what you have until it's gone. And then it's like toothpaste, you never get it back in the tube again. No, they've just put it behind a fence. Yeah, it's good to see you, Luce. It's good to have you here for college football season. And I've got more requests to start the Thursday night football thing again. But in my opinion, they did a lot to ruin college football. Oh, you say you're going to make your cash early in the season. Oh, Melody, you're too sweet, honey. I'd never put a female in there. I think a female needs a little bit of a higher standard. I don't want to sound sexist, but I'm a slob, babe. You're a cultured lady. $73 degrees. I gotta check. I'm not gonna be cooking in this thing. I guarantee you that. This Jersey. Oh, yeah, let's get the show on the road. You wouldn't what, mystery? Here come some young lovers. 5.180. Oh shit, I love Dr. Frankenstein. He's the fucking best. A lot of people have moved out of the hood. I haven't seen Luis. I hope he's not under the floorboards over there. Have you seen So Females? What is that? They make you look like Anna Garden. What does that mean? What does that mean? They make me look like Ina Garten. I listened to her memoir when I was driving to Vegas. Be ready when the luck hits or whatever. What are you doing? I don't know whether that's Rosie or who the hell it is. Rosie's like the meanest damn cat. Oh, man. Oh, no. It's like death row. What a horror show. Oh, I don't know. I mean, I'm not a sexist person, but you know, I should put an electric range in there. Don't give me the bum's rush. Lead y'all and get you the hell out of my way. Oh man. I think I've met a lot of very fine women. Let's feed the cats first. We'll get that done. Y'all be cool. I don't like you. I don't like you. Do you see slob? There's Tiger to slob. Buttercup baby. You gave him a complex. Actually, Tiger and I have been getting on pretty good. We didn't always used to be on good terms. We had a very tenuous relationship because Tiger's all over other houses on their porches laying out after eating all their food. Saturday night we have the super feed. Oh, y'all plucked my last bird. Plucked my last bird. Have an idiot living across the alley, isn't it? Big feed tonight. Big feed. Everybody will get a good feed tonight. Oh man, that's what I'm gonna have, Dr. Frankenstein. Before we start cooking, I'm going to have a shot of 4 roses tonight. It's going to be kind of a long night tonight, so hope y'all don't have any plans. It's good to see Melody, Amanda, Hug and Kiss here. Everybody else. Simba's doing great. So I fixed up Kitchen Stadium today. We had a problem with it coming down. I believe we're in okay shape now. Look at this one. Goliath. The ragdoll. Hope I got enough gas. Yeah, it feels all right. Y'all see my pumpkin, how big that thing is? Wow, yeah, Simba, you know, they all get their food. Simba's going in now. Saturday we have the super feed. Magic and Skywalker don't like each other. And Simba's eating now. I'm going to get the 4 roses. Hope we get around to cooking. I'm going to set up the computer here while you're enjoying the cats. Not many people have a dedicated outside computer, but we do on the Rancho. Thank you, Windows XP. Long may you wave. still can't believe you're running Windows XP. You're a slob. I know. All that grass, you know, what happened to all that shit? All right, I don't know. Let's put the lights on. Okay. My pumpkin is so big. My pumpkin, my pumpkin. Let's put some fire in the hole. Yeah, please hit the like button. Hey, June. Start up or not? There we go. Put this back here. I think we're all set. I'm gonna get logged in. Yeah, I'm not. It's gonna be a slow night tonight. Relaxing. I'm still alive, Adam. You haven't got rid of me yet, bro. Rancho outdoor computer. Run your health check. No, I don't think so, bro. I'm getting this set up. Here we go. Roosevelt's hack job tonight. All right, let's get the festivities underway. Yeah, most women aren't going to drink whiskeys and bourbon straight up. They usually like to have mixers. Yeah, installing 2 of 1 479 update. That's great. What the hell just happened? Control minus. There we go. That's funny, Dr. Frankenstein. Yeah, I've never met a woman that liked her liquor straight up. Cheers, everybody. Yeah, let's booze and make lasagna. Well, what the hell? It's Saturday night, man. Saturday night. How you doing, Judy? I mean, what does Siri tell? Y'all are here. I'm here. Let's hit that thumbs up button. Yeah, it's got a flavor. For me, I just like my liquor neat or over the rocks. I love that bite. But you just get the regular 4 barrels, and I roll through this like Grant rolled through Richmond, man. That's it. I'll spare you because Amanda Hug and Kiss likes the story behind Four Roses. So, bourbon is pretty damn special, is right. What are you all doing? I like a good old fashioned, but I'm afraid if I got the old fashioned mix, I'd be having old fashions every damn night. Romanian sambuca with 3 coffee beans, not 2 but 3. Tell that story in honor of Amanda Hug and Kiss being back in the fold. Isn't it great to have her back? Damn, man. With her wry sense of humor. Yeah, please give your thumbs up, Judy. See what you can do with the moderators to get this baby going here tonight. All the cats are happy. Goliath is stretching himself. They're also very happy Saturday nights they get to blow it out. Don't forget, I got the video with Sam and Mary Ellen tomorrow. Make sure to check it out. One of the more interesting old fashions you'll see was at the Scotch 8 at Palms. We went over to the west side of Vegas, on the other side of I-15, where the Palms is on Flamingo over there. They've done a lot to really improve that place. I found it a very inviting, excellent place. Yeah, the oldie goodies. And we're here. We missed you last night, Melody. Melody's like, put me in that giant check. The cats will be in there spraying all your stuff. Oh, I got all my onions drying in there now. I haven't even harvested my big reds yet. Isn't that exciting? I'm going to have a shot of whiskey and cold beer. I mean, it's just like year round. I'm good to go, Dr. Frankenstein. I am good to go. So if you've not hit the thumbs up button, please take a second to do so. We will be cooking tonight. It is hack job cooking, which means we kick out the lasagna very, very fast here. Very fast. So I had one of the things down today, one of the center supports. So I had to peel back the covering and get the ladder and retie it, because the trick why it lasts so long, it's suspended but from 2 points, so it can move in the wind and everything. So it's a very critical thing. Oh, cold and smooth. The only thing we're missing, seal hater. So I've learned before the white flavors and the black label is a single barrel and the special, yes. And they also have the reserve, which is he'll blend together his favorites, and that's really expensive. So I like it all. I also like Dr. Frankenstein. I also like Jim Beam makes a fantastic product for mass market. Amazingly good quality for the product they produce. For top for me is Woodford Reserve, but that's an expensive. When Tara comes, yeah, get the Woodford Reserve. She likes that. It's damn good. Especially the Woodford Reserve rye. Yeah, they got like 5 different price points, but I don't like over at Costco like the Maker's Mark. I like it, but you got to buy like a half a gallon of it. It just doesn't look good on the Mad Men stereo console. Yeah, I didn't like Old Grand. I didn't like Old Grand. I used to drink Wild Turkey, Old Granddad. I'll drink some Canadian whiskeys. The apple stuff is good once in a while. Mary Ellen and Sam were kind enough to gift me some Crown Royal, which is great. With that big bottle. Yeah, that's probably, yeah, Amanda Hug and Kiss knows that it breaks the decorating mold. Like, I'm at the point, I feel like flying Amanda Hug and Kiss out here, putting her up in the Hyatt Regency up the road, and bringing her in for a total Rancho makeover. She'd be like, oh, the first thing we have to do, Rosie, we have to boil you. You have to take 90% out of your clothes out of the closet and burn them. Don't donate them. You come home, everything's gone. Where did everything go? It wasn't worth anything, hon. It all had to go. What about my beautiful, greasy, lazy? That was like the first thing to go. Yes, we're out here tonight, Kelly. I hope I get to cooking. How old do you have to be to quit drinking? I'll be honest with you, June. I only started seriously drinking when I was 60 years old. I had no real interest in drinking before. Oh no, French country. That means little knick-knack and little kitschy shit all over the place. It's like I took a piece out of this, where that piece of glass is. So I never really drank before, but I was at the point in my life now where I just want to enjoy a few of the finer things, and liquor doesn't cost a ton. I'm not going to go out and buy a Cadillac or anything like that. I like really like Danish. I like really just simple. I really want to make over the whole place and get rid of all that furniture I bought in 2011, except for I got IKEA stuff in the bedrooms, which is fine. But the living room really needs like Danish modern or something comfortable that's befitting my station in life. Like a gentleman, to smoke a cigar My ideal house has all glass, all the sides are glass, with views of the city view room and the garden room. I don't see you doing that. If see goodwill, what does that mean? Like, you don't see me spending the big money? Oh, goodwill chic, yeah. Yeah, I want something like the Swedish Modern at 10% of the price. It's pretty rough. It's pretty rough, to tell you the truth. That was somebody chesting, so we'll turn down the volume there. They wanted to just see if it would work and they could ring through. I mean, I don't care. It's just been functional bachelor crapola, right? I mean, that's it. We have price limits. No, I don't really have a price limit. But I just think, I moved here in 2011. It's now almost 2027. To where I think I just need a makeover. Pardon me. I think the place just needs a total. I love the kitchen. You know, the bedroom furniture's fine. It's functional. It's just IKEA, one dresser, one bureau. It's fine. But a man needs to have a signature living room. With the Mad Men stereo, with the record spinning. That's life. All the people say, flying high in April, shot down in May. Do 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 do. I've been a puppet, a poet, a boo 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 boo. Who in the hell is Zaza? No, I'm just going to strip the place out, you know, spend half the year in Vegas, and then I don't really care about the other half. I don't really care. Next spring, I'm going to have to repaint everything here. I painted in 2015. We got to do the shine check. Hey, Red, I'm in California. Nice to meet you. Thank you for coming in. I'm in Santa Rosa, California, 759 Dutton Avenue, 95407. Swing on by. Yeah, I don't know about the Zen thing. I like very stripped out, simple living. Our house is a Danish family. We're all dreamers. What do I care, Kelly? Everybody knows where in the hell I am. Look at this. This slob is getting up into the window. Goliath. Goliath. What are you doing? I'm out here. Damn. It all has to build around that 1961 Motorola 21 tube stereo console with the walnut cabinet by Drexel of High Point, North Carolina. Please release me. Let me go. It makes the room. It's such a rare piece. It's considered the finest console ever built in America. Because Motorola was smart. They went to Drexel and said, we know about radios, but we don't know about fine furniture. And Drexel said, we know about fine furniture, but we don't know about radios. Pat's on a cruise. Where is she cruising to, Kelly? Yeah, exactly. fix me over. Yeah, you have very good taste. You know, Melody, I still have the gift certificate. People are like, you ought to use that thing to buy your lasagna thing. I said, no, I want to get something nice to honor Melody at the Sur La Table. Hey, doctor, I don't just rush out and buy something. It took me forever to buy the lasagna casserole dish. She flew into Rome and makes sure she's going to have a miserable time, Kelly. She's going to be butt cheek to butt cheek with all these tourists. It's horrible in Europe right now. Go to Paris in January or February when the weather's shitty. You'll have the time of your life. There's just no way that I would be over there. And in August, everything shuts down. People are on vacation. You don't want to go to tourist season. I'm like, I'll go January, February. I don't give a shit if it's pouring rain. I'll go to a cafe on the Champs-Elysees, a baguette place. I could care less with some jambon, tout sweet. That reminds you of Frank Lloyd Wright. Buttercup Baby, it's so kitschy. Yeah, we'll be back in Las Vegas in the second week of September. Then we'll be back in October, back in November, back in December. We crowd 4 visits in 4 months. We have to do the annual fundraiser. I'm trying to set a goal of at least what we did last year. That'll put us over $50,000 for 4 years, believe it or not. I would talk to people. Yeah, I don't want to be there in summertime when people are pissed off to see foreigners there. So when Kelly's talking about, you know, Pat's in Greece and Spain, and you know she's meeting Miguel or whatever. Yeah, we might hit 15,000 this year, Melody. I don't know. So I've asked people for months to save some money. If we get 100 people with $100, we're going to do good. Well, Spain doesn't want you there. Son of a bitch, the sea cleaner keeps trying to push itself on shit. Yeah, it's going to be miserable, Kelly. She's going to come back and tell you how shitty it was in Greece, in the what is it, Amanda Hoggenkiss? What is the place? Santorini. She's going to tell you how terrible it is. You know, I wouldn't do it. I'd go in the dead of winter time. I've got 77,000 free miles on United. I'd be going to Hong Kong. I wouldn't be going over to Europe. I'd be going up to Shanghai to see my father-in-law's father's stuff in the museum there. The 3-star toothpaste factory and China Chemical Company, one of the 100 greatest industrialists of China. Mykonos is the hot spot. I don't know. I mean, it's all, Kelly, it's all so overdone, babe. It's all so overdone. It's not, Dr. Frankenstein. I'll go there. I'll go to Madrid, Barcelona, What the hell is the place? Granada. But there ain't no way I'd go there in summertime. Rosemary's in Portugal. That's nice in the summer. I've no idea what the hell you're talking about, Kelly. But when you're going on a cruise ship and you're unloaded like cattle into Santorini and places like that, you're sliding past people on the sidewalks and it's like it's hot, it's sweaty, they hate you. Morocco would be okay. How about go to a place you can smoke a cigarette indoors? Boy, they wiped out that food. Portugal's okay, but in Lisbon, that funicular cut loose and killed all those people. I'll be smoking the hell in Cuba, man. You better believe it. Right. Yeah, you should have gone with her. Why didn't you go, Kelly? You could have been like having little friends with benefits thing. I mean, what the hell? Hey, Brune, how you doing? Goliath! Goliath! You slob. You get up in my window every morning. I don't want to smoke hash. Yeah, the closest I came, Dr. Frankenstein, was down in Tampa. I can't remember what the name of the Cuban area was there. But they had all the guys that were rolling cigars and doing all that shit down there. They're also happy. They had such a big feed tonight. Saturday nights is like their high point buffet. It's like these cats are eating at the wind. So I don't know what Kelly's all about. Kelly doesn't like to fly. Kelly doesn't like to visit. She was going to come to Las Vegas. She blew that off. I don't know what the hell. Oh, I want to meet you at the downtowner. Well, you know what the hell? Seattle Judy meant me. Please hit the thumbs up, guys, if you haven't done so. Get out of there, civilian mother. Be crapping in my tomato patch. Oh. Paw on the ground like ready to take a big dump. Ready to pinch off a big loaf. Look at my big onions. I'm so excited. I don't have to buy it. Damn, I don't have to worry about buying a damn onion. Yeah, we should come back about mystery. You were at Treasure Island. Oh wow, Amanda Hugginkiss is leaving. Yeah, don't sell them tomatoes to Taco Bell. Oh, now that my attitude is all adjusted here. I love Saturday nights. Friday nights, Saturday nights. I got to do Bobby's taxes tomorrow. When I went, you weren't there. Well, you can always come back again, babe. I love meeting people in Vegas. Tired dog. No problem, Amanda. Hug and kiss. Take care, babe. I hope your recovery continues to go well. We love you. We love you to pieces. We're going to be cooking soon. Yeah, it was amazing to have Judy at the downtowner. The only problem was she didn't stay long. So I'm hoping next time she'll book in a little more time, catch a cheap flight from Portland or whatever. What the hell, it's got to be $79 or something, catch a flight and come and hang out a little bit more. Ooh. Skywalker. 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 Why are you so mean now? You don't even know me anymore? Where are you? We used to be great pals. And then you thought, I'm so handsome, I don't need you anymore. Hey Kelly, what's going on? I don't know. If you eat vegetables from Mexico and stuff, yes, we have another Kelly. Come on. There we go. This is Skywalker. He can't help but being handsome. He's a handsome boy. He's a handsome boy. All the other guys are jealous of him. He gets all the girls. But he's been neutered. He can't blow his seed around anymore. I have no idea about Croatia. It sounds like some kind of Balkans crap. I don't know. Kelly, I don't know why you don't get married, settle down, have some kids. There you go. He's the most handsome of all. Oh, I don't eat tilapia. Are you kidding me? I don't even eat freshwater fish. Kelly, knock it off. I can say what the hell I want. It's a trash fish. It's a trash fish. I know. I just want to see you be happy in life. Oh, ow, damn, man. Clawed the shit out of me. Come on, man. What the hell are you doing? Look at that crap. Look at this. Damn, man. Little son of a bitch. Cut me right up. Skywalker! I hate you, you little prick. Bribe him with crabs. Yeah, I crossed the boundary. Skywalker! Skywalker! He hears me calling. You little bastard. Oh, man. yellow Kelly blonde. Because tilapia is in polluted water. That's why it's a trash fish. All right, let's get cooking before I get totally trashed here. Damn, man, damn thing cut me. Try to be nice to these little bastards. All right, let's get cooking. Son of a bitch. Why you cut me like that? Huh? You ought to feel ashamed of yourself. Coming in the house, Goliath. You're a pig. You're a PIG pig. All right, we're going to start with some EVOO. Be a little generous with it. I'm one sheet to the wind because I got nothing on my stomach. Where in the hell's our striker? A long night. Onion, cottage cheese, pepper, rice wine vinegar, Italian seasoning. Okay, first thing we're going to do, we're going to dice up some onion and some pepper over here. I know y'all can see that okay. Make sure you wash your hands. No, I'm not going to cook in this. I'm going to change it right now. Thank you, Peter. No way I'm cooking in this. Go. We got our ground beef. We're going to use half of this. We got our Chef Boyardee pizza sauce. We need to get our salami. Make sure you wash your hands. Our salami is going to take the place of Italian sausage here. So we're going to use this. All right, Simba, don't even be coming near me. Don't even think about it. All right, the first thing we're going to do is we're going to cut up our garlic here. You just ate, you slob. Look at Goliath, ready to go again. We're going to be a generous amount of garlic here. Man, Goliath just takes such great liberties with me. Okay, we're going to chop this up. This is how it all begins. This is the basis of a good lasagna right here. Chop it up good and fine. Oh, Roosevelt, you're such a kitchen magician. I know. I hate to peel garlic. Alright, that's super fine. We're going to get our pastry cutter here. Man, that booze hit me so good that I got nothing on my stomach. Alright, here we go. Right in we go, right into the oil. Right there. Now we're going to do the same with our onion. Why you look at me? I got my own red onions now. This is not one of them. I got to use what I've already got. Man, I'm so glad I grew red onions this year. Let's put this into composting. We're only going to use half of this onion. Why you bother me? We're going to use half of this onion. We don't have that much lasagna we're making. But we do want it chopped fine. This is not going to be a rough French kind of lasagna. So we want it a little finer than we usually do when we're making soup. And we do have to make another soup tomorrow, by the way. Alright, that's beautifully chopped right there. And right in she goes. Alright. These bench scrapers are excellent for working with ingredients. Alright, let's put some fire in the hole here. Alright. We got oil on here. Let's put some fire in the hole. Alright. Alright. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button, by the way. Damn thing's already on. Get that oil over everything. Damn sign's hanging on me, boy. Let's pull this thing back some. There we go. All right, let's not light ourselves on fire. We got our nice side of the road rescue pan here. You can go ahead and add your pepper right away. You can add your Italian seasoning too. We're going to get a little more olive oil here. Okay? Olive oil is definitely your friend here. Oh, that smells good already. This is a very rustic style. Don't think they're going to make you go to somebody's home in Italy, like they're going to make you some fancy pants lasagna. They're going to tell you to hit the road, pal. All right, we're going to turn that really low. And here comes the beef. We've got a pound of ground beef. We're going to use half of this. I'm going to put this in the fridge. Because we have Italian seasoning in there, it's going to help a lot to season the meat here. Normally you'd also use Italian sausage. We're going to open this up and we're going to chop up. Oops, did that go out? Yes, this went out. This is going to be our sauce layer here. It'll look good. We're going to turn that down a bit. Now instead of sausage, we're going to use salami here. We're going to take a bit of salami and we're going to cut this up. You can use Italian sausage. You don't need a lot of it, just enough. Turn that heat down. This is like the most critical part of lasagna right here. We want that to all come together with good Italian seasoning. We're going to get that browned off really well. That looks delicious already. If you have Italian sausage, that's good. What the salami does is it introduces some bite into it. It introduces some real flavor with the meat. So you're not just having ground beef. It's very boring in a lasagna. Okay? Look at how beautiful that color is now on that. And the smell is amazing. And all the onions are sweaty now, the garlic's worked through. We just want to make sure that the salami has a good flavor profile there. Damn thing keeps cutting out. Now comes their red sauce. We're using Chef Boyardee, which is fine. Don't be a snob. And to intensify the flavor, I want 1 teaspoon of rice wine vinegar. Now we're going to cook this down a lot here. Oh, that's going to be that's going to be delicious. Don't hesitate to have a little taste of it. That's going to be amazing. You don't want it to be too runny. So what that means is you've got to cook it down some. We're going to put a little more pepper in there. And we're going to let that cook down. If we were to use that now, it's too loose. But damn, that's delicious. Really delicious. What else we're going to need here? We need to have our dish. We got all of our cheeses here. And we got our cottage cheese. Oh, that's delicious. Man, that's perfect right there. That is perfect. That's like a perfect filling right there. So let's move forward a little more. It's so windy right now. Please make sure your hands are clean. We're going to use the rest of this sauce in here. And that'll be fine because I already pre-cooked my lasagna noodles today. We're going to start the barbecue grill here. I'm letting all the oil up at that end right there. Man, that is so excellent. I'm going to turn on the barbecue grill. We're going to put the baking stone on there. This is not going to reach a temperature that we have to worry about. All right. We're going to start constructing right now. First thing we always do is put a layer of meat on the bottom of it. Always start with meat on the bottom. We'll probably get a total of 2 layers of meat on here. Just like so. And on top of that, we're going to lay our first course of noodles. We're going to have some overlap here. And then we're going to take our scissors because we have a smaller we're going to lay them in. Just like so. All right, then we're going to pull out very dry cottage cheese here. And we're going to sprinkle that. We're going to get a bowl here and mix this together. We want as dry as cottage cheese as we can get out of here. Alright, so we're going to be careful how we pull this out. We're going to pull from the bottom. The water always collects from the top. Right into the bowl. We're going to make enough here for 2 layers. Don't worry about the color of it. And we're going to put some pepper in here. And a good bit of Italian seasoning. That helps dry it up a little bit. Otherwise, you have a moisture control problem here. Give a good bit of Italian seasoning there. Stir that together really well. The dry Italian seasoning helps take up a lot of the moisture in there. Okay. We're just carefully kind of fanning that out a little bit. Then we're going to sprinkle some cheese on top of that. We have our, and I think Parmesan does a great job. It really is very flavorful. We'll save our mozzarella. Put a good bit on there. Okay? Just like so. We're going to put another layer. And we're going to put our meat on. And I'm going to trim the edges here. You don't want anything cooking with anything holding over the side. Okay? Now we're going to put another layer of meat on. And I'm pulling the meat away from the oil here. And we'll have 2 layers of meat. Which is a plenty. And the oil all separated away, which is great. So this is going to be nice and dry here. And here's where people mess up. Let me try a little bit more. On top of that meat, you should put a little bit of cheese. That'll help the next layer of noodles stick there. That'll help that stick. For God's sakes, make sure your hands are clean. I wouldn't want my friends eating a sloppy ass mess. Okay, next thing we're going to do is what little bit of meat we have left, we're just going to lay on top. And then we're going to finish with a heavy bit of cheese here. And you can even use the rest of your, it doesn't matter on the top layer what the hell you do. Put your cheese on. It's really hard to mess up lasagna. Then we're going to finish with a lot of mozzarella. I think I got a small one here, yeah. This will help give that melty that you like. And the cats will eat whatever goes down. Oh, this looks excellent. This looks out of sight, but don't finish. You're not done yet. Don't leave it at that. Make sure you finish always on top with Parmesan for maximum flavor. Parmesan cheese. It helps fill in the gaps there. And then look at how amazing that is. Okay, and then we want to finish with a light, I mean light touch of Italian seasoning. Don't go heavy on this stuff, okay? I have it set for just shake. That's all you need. There it is. We're going to go pop it in. I think we're up to temperature. We kept all of our oil there. Let's pop her on the barbecue grill. Let's check our temperature. Beautiful. We're at 375 degrees. If you think lasagna is one of the things that takes all day, oh, you got to do this and you got to do that, you're just putting meat, noodles. All right, here we go. Here. Now I got a baking stone in there. That's going to ensure that baking stone is already preheated. That's going to ensure that a lot of heat comes up from down below, okay? Always, you cannot put anything directly on flame on a barbecue grill. You need to have an intermediary absorber like a baking stone that's going to come up to an even temperature to hit the bottom of that, okay? So Ronnie, I don't know if you're here. Give me an initial half hour and we'll look at that. That's going to have to go well. And I say while we're waiting, let's start drinking again. Let me put a few things in the fridge. Ronnie, if you can give me a half hour. If you guys haven't hit the thumbs up button, please do so. I'm going to put a few things away inside so that they don't go bad. Get off of that! Get down there! This is going to be nice and dry. You're not going to have this sliding all over the place when you go to serve it. It's going to hold together really, really well. Really critical. And make sure you use Parmesan cheese. It's actually better than mozzarella. This tree, if I had Italian sausage, I would have used that, but I don't have it, so you got to go with what you got. And what I got is salami, and salami gives a lot of sharp flavor to the meat. Don't be one of these people that can't adjust a recipe because, oh, I don't have this or I don't have that. Most cooking is so forgiving for what the hell you do have. Oh, Rosie, I don't have garlic. Yeah, but I bet you got garlic powder. brain a little bit. Oh, that's going to be amazing. Yeah, field roast Italian sausage for the win. If I had any, it would have gone in. But, Todd, what has the flavor profile of sausage that's a sharp, flavorful meat? Well, hell, the only thing I have is salami in there, so I took 8 pieces and chopped it up fine, threw it in. When you hit that, your mouth is going to scream because it tastes so good. We're going to play it by ear because we're using a new baking dish here. What the hell happened here? We're playing it by ear. Damn, I hate this thing. There we go. We're using a new baking dish here, so we don't know how long it's going to be. It's going to be at least a half hour, and then it has to sit for a while. The worst thing you can do is make a lasagna and try to cut it up as soon as it comes out of the oven. It's gonna be a slippery mess. People aren't gonna like it. Okay, yeah. So we got initial half hour. We're gonna make sure this. We picked this up. You guys that were with us yesterday, we were down at World Market. Please hit the thumbs up button, by the way. We were down at World Market because I needed to have something to cook in, and I was very disappointed Meyer Restaurant Supply on Cleveland Avenue did not have what I needed. So I got kind of a 2-serving heat resistant piece of cookware that's good for 450 degrees. I don't think I exceed 450 degrees on the barbecue grill. Yeah, it's going to be, we want to make sure that this is in the well done side. Too many people are in a hurry when it comes to Italian food, to like pizza. Never order a pizza on a Friday night. You're going to get an underdone ass pizza that's going to taste like the ass end of a dog. All right? It needs to rest. Todd, the worst thing you can do is go by a stated time on a recipe. How many people have made cakes and then it's just been a disaster because they're overbaked or under? You got to do testing. You've got to do testing. So please hit the thumbs up. We should be well over 100 right now. You're going to have a great deal of flavor with this. Now remember, it's only an inch and a half. If I could have gotten a 3-inch 8x8, it would have been easily 3 big layers, cheese and meat. But 1 good layer of cheese, 2 layers of meat is fine. It's fine. You would make a lot of right. Yeah, box directions aren't going to help you on a barbecue grill. And that's what I'm running here. I'm running a barbecue grill. Yeah, good cooking, good baking is worth your thumbs up. We're a very rustic style here, but this is hack job lasagna. You pre-cook your noodles in the afternoon, oil them well so they don't all stick together, and then it's time to assemble this stuff. It's going to take no more than 15-20 minutes to put this together. So I'll tell you what, Peter North, when I have lasagna, I rarely feel like I need to have bread with it. Maybe it's just me, but I'm there for the Italian. I'm not there for the bread. It's nice when you open up a meal with a piece or two. Yes, I still make pizza on the grill. This is the first time we've made lasagna on the grill, but we're not talking about rocket science here. The real key is what you do with that sauce. That's the backbone is. And I think for my money, if you're going to put a lasagna together in 15, 20 minutes, there's nothing wrong with Chef Boyardee. You boost it up a little bit, a spoon of rice wine vinegar in there to give it a little pop, and chop up some salami or cook some Italian sausage with it. You're going to love it. I've not made baked spaghetti. The sauce is it. If you don't have the sauce loose, you're dead. If you don't have the sauce, that's it. That's it. Are you behind me on this chair? Simba, what are you doing? Simba. Running all around like a moron. Hey, look, if I can pull off Chef Boyardee, Tish, and just use that as a backbone, why do I need to sweat over making a sauce? Smoked bacon wrapped tenderloin with cheers from here. There he goes. How you doing, Sass? Bacon wrapped tenderloin with fresh corn and new tomatoes. That's pretty good. I don't need to reinvent the wheel. When I make a hack job item, and if this turns out good, this will be in my recipe repertoire when I finally put the book together. Easy peasy. Okay, I don't need to sit there and, I'm not Thomas Keller at the French Laundry putting Neosport on it. Yeah, it's okay. I'm pretty tough. The trick is don't always be stuck with the recipe. All right, like I've had people that, Rosie, I didn't have the ingredients. Well, you got other ingredients. I mean, what the hell? I can bake a cake with my eyes closed. So you got salami from Costco, chop that sucker up and put it right in. Yeah, the hack job food, lose 90% of the flavor for 10% of the effort. You think I'm going to sit there and slave over a stove all day like some old Nonya? I'm all right, Buttercup baby. I'll survive. I got time to sit there and babysit. Oh, don't forget to stir the sauce, like something out of Goodfellas. Really, don't let the sauce burn. When all said and done, at least I plug it and I use ricotta. Yeah, the problem is, yeah, that's cool, Gatto. I mean, it's cool. I don't think people would notice the difference. Like I use cottage cheese. And the performance has always been excellent for it. Yeah, $60 if you're using like Parmesan and stuff like that. I don't know how you can make a lasagna without Parmesan. I mean, it's absolutely, positively has to absolutely have Parmesan cheese because mozzarella will not carry the day. It will, yeah, I don't like the texture of ricotta and America's Test Kitchen did a tremendous test and they determined that cottage cheese performs better on taste and other things. Would not be active like out. Exactly, loose. You got to just throw it together, dude. What the hell? I'm using a barbecue grill with like 0 temperature control. This will be a 10. You absolutely, I'm telling you, 2 things are the key to a lasagna. Number 1, the meat sauce. Now, I'm not going to put sauce over the top. If they were to serve lasagna in a restaurant, they would always take a red sauce and put it over top of it. I'm not going to do that tonight. This is going to just be straight up lasagna. All right, the best way to serve it is to put a generous helping of red sauce right over top of that lasagna. The other thing that you need is Parmesan cheese, because Parmesan cheese is salty and it just complements the Italian seasoning well. And the other trick with that sauce is use a teaspoon of rice wine vinegar to give it umami, to deepen that flavor, so people wonder why it is. That one goes. Yeah, I used a half an onion because I have I have a small. I don't want to have a lot of leftovers, so I have a small 8-inch by 4-inch dish I'm using here. So I used a half an onion and probably five or six good bits of garlic here. Oh, you say it's gravy, we say it's sauce. Turn around. Don't! Don't, Bart! I'm gonna clean this pan. Goliath is my big troublemaker. I was so lucky to find that Revere pan on the side of the road. We're going to lower the heat a little bit here. I'm going to knock the heat down. It's looking really good in there. It's nice and crispy at the edges of the lasagna. Noodles. Yeah, I don't think of gravy. Yeah, if you're Italian, probably call it gravy. Well, I'll tell you what, softball, the pan has been cleaned now and it is gone. And Goliath is the biggest pain in the ass around here. He just had a super dinner tonight. Saturday night I give him like bonus eats. So his fat belly is full. Yeah, I always called it salt, but I know people call it gravy. Wavy gravy is up in Laytonville. Blackbird talked about. Gone to the drum circle with wavy gravy up in Mendocino, up in Laytonville. The wavy gravy drum circle. You believe that? I'd no more travel up to Laytonville to be in a good fly around the moon. How you doing, Chan? Nice to see you tonight. good. I might have another shot. I don't know. Oh, it's been such a good day today. Kitchen Stadium is repaired, back in action. We've been gone 2 years now. I'm the only person that can keep a party tent that's built for one event gone for years. It's all in the engineering, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, Wavy Gravy is still alive. Wavy Gravy is still alive, yes. Which, to be honest, shocked the shit out of me. The guy's had more drugs and shit in him. He doesn't exercise at all. Why you do that? Why you do that? Why you do that? All the time you've got to be a problem with me, huh? All the time. My little Goliath. Oh, I don't know, Melody. Good Lord. No, Wavy Gravy is still alive. He is getting ready for his annual drum circle up in Laytonville and Mendocino. I want to take the bus. You guys think that would be good content to take the bus up to Point Arena in Mendocino County and just hang around Point Arena, and then the next day take the bus back? Why don't you be friendly? Don't you take a dump in my tomatoes. Yeah, I think the bus ride would be fun content on the Puke Highway. Because it stops at the parking lot at the train station every day at like 4 o'clock. Drive up there, take a walk down memory lane. How much time we got in here? I don't know. It's what I'm afraid of, Buttercup baby. I'm trapped on a bus. That road is so bad going up north. So bad. We're 10 minutes in, or we have 10 minutes to go, Brunhilde. I want the edge of this to be burned on the that are sticking up. I'm going to take another peek. Spin that around on there. I can't believe how good that looks. Woo! Woo! Roosevelt, you are so fine. Oh man, it's no wonder the ladies love you. You are so fine. Spin that around. We got a perfect 400 degrees on that baby. Woo! Oh, Roosevelt, you are so fine. I'm gonna put this onion away. I got half an onion here. Oh, can you guys believe how nice my onions turned out? Wow, all right. No, I don't have a. Hey, Bud, how are you? Not able to be in here much, but thank you, Bud. Bub D in here, a great supporter of the channel. Thank you, Bub. Yeah, we're gonna go another 15 minutes, Ronnie. Yeah, I don't know, Jan. You'd have to check in on his channel. Thank you so much, Bub D. We're going to add 15 more minutes. I want this baby well done. The biggest problem is to undercook. You don't want to undercook. You don't want to undercook on this. How we doing on the thumbs up? We're still a few behind. Please hit that thumbs up button, guys. Thank you, Bub. I appreciate you. Bub has been a supporter of this channel for years. Doesn't say a lot, but I appreciate you, Bub. No, I still have a grill from 2015, Bobby. Master Forge or something. Dude, I've rebuilt it 2 times. I'm not a person that believes in filling up landfills with shitty grills. I'm a believer that you rebuild and restore. And I've used the hell out of it. I've baked cakes, pizzas, pies, cupcakes. Son of a bitch. Don't you take a dump in there. We're going to be making some red sauce this week, canning that up too. No, in 2015 I got a grill. It was called a Master Forge. And I think it was gifted by the Boston Janet, actually. And I've rebuilt the propane tubes twice. And, you know, I'm not a person that's just going to go out and another one, another one, another one. Another. Melodies like, and Roosevelt cooks too. No, it seems like Rosie's not hurting into confidence. You can't be on YouTube, Melody, for almost 14 years and be have a sense of shyness. Yeah, I can make it like new, and I keep it going, and it's running 400 degrees right now, which is beautiful. You guys want a little bit of a peek? Yeah, I don't need to have confidence issues. Yeah, I don't know what the hell you do, Elmer, in Germany. It's like you guys eat turds or something. I don't know what the hell it is. All right, let's take a peek over here. Let's see what we got. This baby looks good. Look at that moon up there. Baby nice and brown, golden. We're just gonna let that baby keep firing away for at least another 15 minutes. That baby is beautiful, beautiful. I gotta do Bobby's taxes tomorrow. That baby's nice and crispy at the edges. I don't know what the hell they eat in Germany. It's horrifying for me to think about. I don't know. Black bean lasagna. How you doing, Habib? Now you never want to cut it too soon. You want it to just set. And that's a lot of people. Dr. Frankenstein will refrigerate it after it's cooked and then cut it the next day and then heat it. A lot of restaurants will make tray after tray after tray of lasagna, refrigerate it, and then pull it out and microwave it. Nothing. What happened to my eyebrow? Looks okay to me, honey. What happened to my eyebrow? Are you seeing straight, babe? Are you looking funky? Eyebrow. My eyebrow a problem? It's going upwards. What the hell does that mean, honey? The hell does that mean? It's in the dirt and smudgy. I probably did. What the hell? Looks like you were in the dirt. I don't know. What is that? Oh, thank you. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. I got people that have been here since 2013, January of 2013. Isn't that unbelievable? Thank you very much, Hiss. I appreciate you. It's about time we got Kitchen Stadium opened up. Too close to it. I don't know. I mean, it looks all right to me. Thank you, Naomi. I love you too, honey. And we've met in person. No, I didn't do my eyebrows today. I'm just that good looking. Yeah, my eyebrows seem okay. I don't know what it is. Maybe it was the angle of the light or something. I don't know. Thanks, Sass. Take care. It's good to see you in Saskatchewan, the garden spot of Canada. Thank you, Sask. And thank you for not disliking all Americans due to the current state of affairs in world politics. Ooh, it's getting cold out here. What is the temperature? I don't know. How much time we got left, Ronnie? Oh, these knuckleheads are running around. No, I didn't use a Sharpie. I'm not Tammy Faye Baker, but I do have heavy eyelashes. It's kind of nice, Bob, but it's cold here. Yeah, about 5 minutes left. Thank you. Now we're going to boost the heat to give it a crusty finish. That looks so good. I'm popping the heat up. This last 5 minutes, you want to really fire that heat up. Yeah, please give it thumbs up, guys. It is appreciated. I got 100% duty cycle all the way up. Wow, 102. It's 62 degrees right now. Did my eyes return to normal? Yeah, we want to really let this thing bake out. We don't want some kind of crapola that's going to slide all over the damn place. Just put some kind of slop on people's plate. Tiger, you slob. I like that 100% duty cycle on that heat. I just popped that baby up. I want to hit about 450 to really polish this thing off on top. I hate Italian food that's underdone. I can't stand underdone pizza. I can't stand anything that's underdone. It's a sign of a deficient kitchen. All right, well that's good, I guess. I went through when I came through Michigan. Where in the hell did I go through? I can't remember what the hell it was. I can't remember what customs I went through in Canada there, right up at the upper part of Michigan. Canada welcomes you like a good brat when it snaps. Yeah, I hate crap that's underdone. It's a sign of a kitchen that's overstressed. It's just put it out there. Who's gonna care? Yeah, underfinished pizza sucks. Don't ever order a pizza on a Friday night. You're gonna get an underdone piece of crap. Deep dish pizza is too much bread for me. The only good deep dish pizza I had was Bert's Place in Morton Grove, Illinois. The best pizza I ever had in my life. Bert Katz and his wife. I crossed it, I don't know what the hell I crossed. I crossed in Upper Michigan. I can't remember what the hell the crossing was. They didn't like seeing a white van from California. All they thought was drugs. June, you're up late tonight. I think that's Gail, right? Oh, I'm getting chilly. Yeah, please continue to hit that thumbs up button. No, I got stopped. The trolls called at the Illinois-Missouri border. We weren't there but 5 minutes and got pulled over by the Illinois DEA. They tracked us for 5 miles. You can see the video. And they went through every damn thing we had, man. Yeah, there's Gail. Yeah, I thought it was Gail. It's nice to see you. One of my faves here on YouTube, many, many, many years. Ooh, it just popped down to 61. Oh, the finished product's great. What do we got for time-wise? Oh, they thought we were, people said I was hauling drugs in a white van with California plates. Oh, that cat's a pain in my ass. Oh, what a beautiful finish. All right, guys, we're done. Let's pull her off. Let's get the gloves. Oh, man, what a beauty. This baby turned out. What am I, Chef Boyardee? Look at that baby. Oh, man. That mofo is bubbling away. Look at that. I mean, come on, guys. No, we can't cut a chunk out. No way. Yeah, let me do a short. Hold on a minute. Table of 4. You'd be screaming out there. No, the worst thing you can do right now is cut that. That has got to absolutely rest on there. That absolutely has to rest. It's nice to see you, MB. Hope you're doing well, babe. MB was very kind, gave a very generous donation on PayPal. And it's my honor to see her back again. So that turned out really good, man. And you guys know doggone well what that tastes like. You can tell by looking at that baby. Woo! That pan is going to be a success, although I wish I had one that was 3 inches. I could add more layers. I know it needs a Buttercup babies, like I got to stick around. Yeah, it's very nice. I might be frozen out before I ever cut it, but things will cool down. Things will cool down quickly. I might get a jacket. I think I'm gonna get another beer. So stand by. We've had a really good stream tonight. If you've not hit the thumbs up button, please take a second to do so. Gahana boom. That's it. You can do anything in Kitchen Stadium, Hiss. You can even freeze on a July night. It needs another beer cool down. I'll be right back. Cats are so happy Kitchen Stadium is gone. Buttercup babies like you, Dick, cut that up. Buttercup babies like you, Dick, just cut that up. I don't need a lot of Rosie-O'Kelly bullshit here. Yeah, we're going to slice that baby up. But that thing is absolutely, this is where people go wrong when they have a party and they serve lasagna. They are in such a hurry. And the first piece is always horrendous anyway because, you know, it always gets messed up. Yeah, please give a thumbs up on this tonight, guys. I got to do Bobby's taxes tomorrow. Damn, Elmer. Coca-Cola, dude. You call yourself a German? I know you do, Just Be. There'll be more of them. We need to make some ramekin pot pies. Another Saturday night, and I ain't got no money. Nobody, I got some money because I just got paid. I wish I had some red sauce. I'd pour that right over top of it, man. JT, how you doing? What are you doing? Goliath, what are you doing? You're such a weird cat. You're like a lump. You're like a lump. It's only got 3 layers, Naomi, because it's a very, we got 2 meat layers, 2 cheese layers, and that's about it, honey. I don't have a very deep pan. Yeah, red sauce is required. But I don't have any reds. I don't want to open a prison spaghetti sauce to put on top of it. Then I got to figure out what the hell I'm going to do with that. So, Who could you see do another Mr. Z? Well, Mr. Z's too busy. Crane operators are in such demand. And it's so hard to get licensed. Yeah, I'm insulting the cat, MB. It's so hard to get licensed. He ain't gonna take it. He's making bank. He ain't gonna do anything. It's gonna be me. Oh, okay. Well, Gail, why was that? Did your brother die of alcoholism? I don't know. And by the way, I'm sorry to hear that. I lost my father to COVID in December 2020. Okay, well, sorry to hear that, Gail. I just, I'm not going to be giving up drinking. I quit smoking. I'm not a day drinker. I come on in the weekend. I have a few drinks. That's about the extent of my madness. I mean, when I'm not drinking, I don't think about it. So, all of my health panels are outstanding. I walk every day. It's just so, I'm blessed with good health. Well, Gail, you know what happens. You've been around a lot of years. You know, we lose people we love. And, one thing I'm not going to do is I have no ambition to quit drinking. Like when you welcome Rich like I say everything. No, it's fine, bub. I always welcome people to the Rancho, but usually stuff doesn't work out the way I hope it will. Yeah, we're just letting that cool down a bit, Ronnie. We pulled that. The first piece of anything is always the most difficult to get the hell out of a casserole dish. But I determined that Friday and Saturday nights, once I worked for 50 years, and I'm still working now, but I'm working part-time and doing what I want to do. But I said at 50 years old, I never drank. I was responsible. I paid the bills I should pay. And when I turned 50, I had perfect kidneys, perfect liver, everything. I said, you know what? I'm going to enjoy the hell out of I'm going to do stuff for other people. I'm going to do a lot of volunteer work. I'm going to raise a lot of money. And, but I like liquor. That's very good. I had my 68th birthday in June. What part of China did you used to live? I lived in Hong Kong. Yeah, I don't know if I got a cake slice spatula here, Buttercup baby. But I just thought, you know what? I enjoy a good bourbon. I'm never going to be an alcoholic. When you met him, oh, it was fine, Bob D. I had a good time, but you see, stuff always blows up in my face. Yeah, mine's June 21st. I've welcomed so many people to the Rancho. And it's okay. Yeah, please hit that thumbs up button, guys. All right, we're going to slice this baby up now. Let's see how she goes. Normally, I would let this sit a full half hour. before you slice it, you should be able to hold the dish. All right, let me get a plate. Well, Goliath is right there like Garfield, aren't you, Slug? You must ensure that you have this baby really that's good. Oh, look at that. Holy crap. Look at that. Look at that perfection. All right, let's go over here and try it. Oh shit, that's sliced up beautifully, man. Holy smokes. Look at how beautifully that's sliced up. Let's get a knife and fork. Wow, that's fantastic. Boy, what a clean lift on that. Oh. All right, in the name of the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Spirit, amen. Bless us, O Lord, and these thy gifts which are about to receive from thy bounty. Through Christ our Lord, amen. And may all the souls that have faithfully departed rest in peace, amen. In the name of the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Spirit, amen. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am shocked how good Damn. If you had some red sauce to pour over this, they would be screaming. There's... Why in the hell do I feel a cat on my back? Oh. Victory. Victory. Hack job lasagna, guys. What did it take us? A half hour to put it together? Take care, Gail. Take care, Gail. This is fantastic. Is that slob on my chair? What are you doing? Oh. If I had red sauce over this, it looks good, Rouge, doesn't it? I mean, damn. Next time I'm eating it, which is probably going to be tomorrow night, I'm going to put red sauce over it. This turned out amazing. Good night, June. Thank you. Thank you, babe. The only thing this is missing is a huge ladle of red sauce. Hey, Cindy. How are you? Made some heck job lasagna tonight. %90 of the flavor with 10% of the effort. I'll tell you, Dr. Frankenstein, I'm not going to bullshit you. It so far exceeded my expectations. Why in the hell do I got this slob on my chair? I'd make a good Italian. I don't know. I don't know. Cindy's like, let's not push it. I'm just saying this turned out amazing. If I had more layers, of course it would be good, but this was just a perfect amount. But you should definitely serve this with a good red sauce to top it up. All right, MB, take care. Nice to see you. Thanks for coming in. And by the way, thank you for your wonderful support. And this week I'm going to be putting up red sauce. And I'm sure that Cindy Russo is putting up her red sauce too. Up there. I never make lasagna, but damn, this put a smile on my face. But Naomi, I did live in Little Italy. Oh. I'll be honest with you guys. This turned out so much better than my expectations were. It didn't slide all over the place. Yes, it has a wonderful Little Italy there. It's just the meat, and I added a little bit of salami chopped up. Of course, I would have preferred if I had some Italian sausage, but I forgot to buy it. But I'm going to tell you, Cindy, I wouldn't be ashamed to serve this to you. You see how that came out clean, too. Well, you put smiles on our faces too, Melody. Yeah, it's probably like a $25 plate these days, Brunhilde. But this was not like a really deep 3 or 4 inch, but it was 3 layers, which is plenty for me. And all the flavor is, I find this flavor no different than any lasagna I've ever had before. And the fact it's not underdone is excellent. Yeah, your thumbs up are appreciated. Cindy's like, it's awful chilly out there. Cindy, you must have harvested a lot of tomatoes and stuff. Did you see my onions this year? Man, I got good eating this week. I can't believe, Cindy, how big some of my reds, purples are. And I use so many onions when I'm cooking. Well, that's cool, Buttercup, baby. Aren't you at a higher altitude? Peppers, cucumbers. Oh, that's awesome. What about your cotton candy grapes and your Concord grapes? Good night, Naomi. Thank you, babe. Thank you, dear. Man, my San Marzano have gone nuts. Oh, wow. That's cool. That's cool. I'm so glad I put some salami into this. It puts such a bang into the flavor. You've got to have something in your meat, something in your lasagna that's gonna explode in your mouth. Poor Boss and Janet, they've never had a decent Thompson seedless over there, year after year after year. I mean, if you look at those plants cross-eyed, everything drops off. Good night, Elmer. To me, the thing is the Concords. I love Concords. And they have another one, it's called Red Flame. That's delicious. Oh man, this tonight just blew me away. Oh wow. Why is it so hard to get Thompson seedless grapes to produce? You know what I'm ready to rip out? This effing Palestine orange tree. Damn thing is useless as tips on a bull. Gotta be at least 8 years I've babysit this son of a bitch. The market orange of the Middle East. You talk about a psychic vampire. Amazingly, my Valencia just performs. I don't know if we have a lower water table here. This is kind of the low spot of Dutton Avenue down here, Cindy. But Valencia is just like, wow. I always tell people if I was going to have one fruit tree, it would be a Valencia, one orange tree. You know what? I'm going to get a little more of that. I got it a little more. By the way, look at how beautifully that's sliced. Look at how beautifully that came together. Ooh, the only thing I should add is a little bit of red sauce on top to ladle over it. Yeah. Yeah, it turned out good. Are you happy, Buttercup? What do we say? 90% of the flavor for 10% of the effort. It's good enough for me. I'm looking forward to these months are flying by. I think the new pan is great. I was a little worried, Buttercup Baby, it might not stand up to the heat, but I never pressed much above 425 and it's rated for 450, which means it could really go to 500 or more. Generally, I don't like to push stuff, but I feel comfortable using this on the barbecue grill now. I think it did a fine job. The only thing this is missing is a red sauce. I mean, right now it's 61 degrees here. It's almost like no matter how hot it gets during the day, it's going to be comfortable at night. Buttercup Baby, the good thing with my pan, it was only $12.99, which I considered an incredible bargain. Hey, Javi. Yeah, it was a good price. Somebody recommended World Market. Maybe it was Buttercup Baby. I don't know. It's supposed to get a little crispy here next week, but I don't complain much. And the temperature just rose a degree. Yeah, you could do it, but the individual ramekins are kind of nice if you're gonna have company over and everybody likes to have their own little pot pie and stuff. Now people get self-conscious pulling out of the general pot pie. And there's something a little more elegant about individual ramekins. So I want to take your gift certificate and get some more of those ramekins. Well, I guess that's it tonight. It is 10 o'clock tonight. It has been a fantastic live stream tonight. You can tell I'm smiling ear to ear. Somebody always says, does everything always work out for you? No, not always. But you know what? It's nice when something does like this because, you know, lasagna is a backbone Italian dish. And it turned out beautifully tonight. So I'm going to go ahead and close it up. I'm going to wash a few dishes here tonight. Cover this delicious. You know what I'm going to be eating tomorrow night. So I'm going to call it a night tonight. Do not forget tomorrow I have the evening with Sam and Mary Ellen in Las Vegas. Make sure to check that out tomorrow. Please leave a nice comment and a thumbs up. Watch it all the way through, please. In the meantime, I want to thank Judy and my moderators for doing such a great job. And Ronnie is my official timekeeper too. So, yes, tummy is full. I'm happy, Cindy. I'm happy. Thank you, Jerry. Yeah, it was a great live stream tonight. We accomplished a lot tonight. And thank you, Bub, for being here. And thank you for your wonderful support tonight. It's very, very appreciated. Bub D, you've been a supporter of my channel for years. And I want to thank you. Yeah, thank you very much, Dr. Frankenstein, Ronnie, and Judy, the greatest 1-2 punch in live streaming. Thank you, everybody. Shimei was in here earlier. Thank you, Shimei. Give a stem winder of a sermon tomorrow. That's it. Good night, everybody.